Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the field and on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner. It's a lovely Sunday afternoon at the Arcata Ballpark, and we are delighted to bring you all the action as the Crabs try to sweep a series from the Fresno Athletics. Crabs winning last night a mercy rule score of, I guess it was 10-0 in the seventh inning.
11-1.
11-1 in the 11-1 in the eighth inning. Okay.
It was kind of a weird situation where I guess the teams had decided that if the Crabs got to a 10-run lead in the bottom of the eighth, the game would end kind of in a walk-off style fashion, and so that's how the game ended. And I think that was a good thing because the game could have gotten real ugly in the eighth, and obviously the A's did not bring their full squad here, and so they were kind of running out of pitching. So I think it was a good thing that the game ended that way. We don't want to see the game get too out of hand, but yeah, Crabs playing well in the first two games, looking for the sweep here.
It's a gorgeous day. Sun is out. Sun's coming out. It's kind of in and out, but it's out. It's nice and warm. The umpires are in Hawaiian get-ups for some reason, and yeah, we're looking forward to some fun baseball. And then this middle of this week, we'll have the Gold Panthers from Alaska coming in, and then we finish up next weekend. This is your second to last weekend, so if you're not out this weekend, you better come out next weekend because that's it. It'll be the Sacramento Yankees in to finish off the season. And it's been a really fun season.
Goes by way too fast.
Goes way too fast. Seems like just yesterday we're in pods here at the ballpark. Yep. Probably should be back in pods now, but anyway.
Yeah, it goes by so fast. It's just all a blur, but lots of fun moments. And yeah, definitely get out. I think the Alaska Gold Panther series, I think, is definitely going to be fun.
I think they're going to be a good team.
That's a well-established team. They've obviously been around for a super long time. They used to be huge rivals with the Crabs decades and decades ago. We haven't played them in a really long time, so I think that's like a really cool storyline to follow, kind of the rekindling of the rivalry between the Crabs and the Gold Panthers. And then don't know much about the Sacramento Yankees, but they could very well be a good team as well. So yeah, looking forward to it.
We'll see. Till then, it's the Crabs and the Athletics here today at the ballpark. And I guess we should give the lineups.
Right fielder, number 7, leading the lineup, Dylan
will be the second baseman, Brandon Dodd. Batting second will be the first baseman, Mitch Hunter. Batting third will be the left fielder, Cam Bryant. Batting fourth will be the shortstop, Sean Pentner. Batting fifth will be the right fielder, Eric Hernandez. Batting sixth will be the third baseman, Landon LaPlante. Batting seventh will be the catcher, Jacob Slater. Batting eighth and pitching will be Garrett Sanchez. And batting ninth will be the center fielder, Andrew Bakken.
All right, for our Crabs, leading off in right field for, I think, the first time this season, Dylan McPhillips. Aaron Casillas bats second at shortstop. Ethan Fischel, the second baseman, bats third, and Gabe Gioso will bat cleanup at first base. Andrew Allenson will catch and bat fifth. David Morgan at third base bats sixth. Josh Locke is in center field batting seventh. Aiden Morris in left field batting eighth, and the DH, Ethan Smith, will bat ninth. On the mound for the Crabs, it's Will Springer. And we have some stats on Will Springer.
Yes, we do. Will Springer, 36 and a third innings pitched, comes in with an ERA of 2.22. He has a record of 3-1 coming into this game, and an impressive walk to strikeout ratio, 6 walks, 49 strikeouts. So impressive numbers, just like the rest of this Crabs pitching staff. There's really no pitcher on this whole staff that has a bad line. And now the national anthem.
Standing out on the field beside the Crabs players are our top
All right.
players from the Crabs camp for 2021.
So the Crabs players are out on the field with
When we say your name,
young
people know who you are.
young students from the Crabs camp who have had a great time this season with Crabs ball players, learning some of the fundamentals of baseball. So they're all out on the field with their new friends on the Crabs.
I was a former Crabs camper.
Were you
at one
really?
time. Yeah, it was fun.
That's cool.
It was here at the Arcata Ballpark. We did a bunch of drills. That was back when Ivory Thomas was on the team, because I definitely remember
right.
hanging out with
Remember
him.
Ivory
He
Thomas.
was one of my favorite players at the time, so that was really cool. And we did a lot of scrimmage games, and Crabs camp is definitely a blast. I have fond memories of that.
Lake Machado. The top players and rookies from the Crabs camp for 2021, ladies and gentlemen.
There they are. Well, you're lucky. I wish I'd have gone to Crabs camp, but I'm older than Crabs camp itself. So
You also,
That's too bad.
when you were a kid, you were down in Southern California, so
that's true. I grew up now. I did get to go to a Dodger camp once. I remember. I think I told that story on the
that's
air
cool.
once a while back. And I only really vaguely remember, but I'm pretty sure Ron Say was there and some other members of the Dodgers club. And it's a really vague memory. I don't know why it's not more of why it didn't make more an impression on me, but I know I was there.
you know what you should do, Benjamin? You should be a part of the Giants fantasy camp. You heard
Oh,
that?
yeah.
You
Right,
can
right.
Be a part of like
all these-
it's basically like Crabs camp for adults.
These old dudes go there and pretend they can play baseball. Well, I did throw that pitch.
You did.
You know,
You
that
could
wasn't
definitely do
terrible.
it.
Yeah.
I know that you could probably strike out almost anybody that goes
Think
to
so?
those camps. Yeah.
Just
Easy.
just throw some junk up there.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could probably strike out a few of the Crabs with the junk that you throw. 'Cause they have a hard time.
Oh yeah, they
getting
strike
that.
out on that stuff. Oh yeah, no, I could dominate the Crabs. All right, so we're about ready to get going here. It'll be Dodd, Hunter, and Bryant for the A's to lead it off.
See, around the major leagues, the Giants playing the Astros today at 1:05. The Giants beat the Astros last night 8-6. That was a wild ball game. I caught parts of it. Lots of lead changes.
Yeah, that lead changed like 3 times in that game yesterday,
Yeah.
didn't it? Yeah. I think I came in when the Giants took the lead. On the, I guess it was a single by Crawford. I think I came in right when that happened.
Yeah.
And then they never looked back after that. They ended up winning 8-6.
Yeah.
The Crabgrass Band, ladies and gentlemen. Here on Crabs Camper Day.
All right, here's Brandon Dodd. Last night, Dodd was 0 for 4.
Fresno A's, second baseman, number 18, Brandon Dodd.
Here's the pitch. Strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Next pitch is fouled up against the screen. Quickly 0-2. What a lovely day at the ballpark. Sun
is.
coming out, as I said last night. If it were up to me, every ball game would be played in the daytime like this.
You would face some fierce opposition from me, Ben.
He swung on and he just got a piece of it and fouled it up against the back.
I like sleeping in.
I like sleeping in, but we can move the games to 1 o'clock.
Just 7 o'clock is such a good time. I can hang out all day and watch, sports, MLB games.
0-2, breaking pitch misses away.
I can also it gives me a lot of time to get ready for the game too, which is nice for the Crabs game.
Yeah, I guess. But night baseball is just unnatural. Swing and a miss, and Dodd goes down on strikes, 1 away. I know we're all used to it now, but
Well, yeah, a lot of things are unnatural until they become natural.
yeah.
In the red hat there in the front row of the bleachers, center bleachers, to fill out your raffle ticket to win some stuff.
Here's Hunter. He takes a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Hunter was the pitcher in last night's game for the A's. He actually pitched okay. He pitched pretty well, actually.
He did, yeah.
Breaking pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner.
He pitched really well.
He I don't have his total stats, but he gave up, I think, 8 runs, but only 6 were earned.
Yeah.
The 0-2. Fastball misses high and outside. 1-2. Defensively for the Crabs, it's Springer on the mound. Allenson is the catcher. Gioso at first. Fischel at second. Morgan at third. Casillas at short. Morrison left. Lauk in center. And McPhillips out in right field. And that's popped high in the air on the infield. Back to second base. And Casillas, the shortstop, right in front of the bag, has it for out number 2. Here's Cam Bryant. Bryant, I think, had the only hit of the game. He had the only hit of the game last night for the A's. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. And that's foul, tipped right off of Allenson's mask. 0-2 now the count. The 0-2 breaking pitch misses away. One-two pitch. Breaking pitch lined right back up the middle, and that's a base hit for Bryant. I think he may have the only hits. No, Hunter has 2 hits. But Bryant and Hunter are the only 2 members of the A's to have hits in this series. And that's Bryant's second right there, a base hit right up the middle.
Next up, the shortstop, number 29, Sean Petner.
Here's Sean Petner. And the pitch to Petner is a fastball in there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Fouled out of play. The Crabs are without 2 of their players. By this time of year, some of the players tend to depart to either go back to school or things like that, and we have lost Owen Stevenson, who went to play in the Cape Cod League. That's a great opportunity for Owen Stevenson. Here's the 0-2, and there's a fastball called strike 3 at the knees, and the other player that we have lost is Cade Van Allen. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left, and at the end of half an inning, Athletics nothing, Crabs coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to Harper Motors, serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the latest models, new and used, just 2 miles north of Eureka, or visit them online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors donates $50 to District 26 Little League for every home run the Crabs hit this season. Right-hander Garrett Sanchez on the mound for the Athletics. It's Sanchez on the mound. Jacob Slater is the catcher. Mitch Hunter at first. Brandon Dawn at second. Landon LaPlante at third. Sean Petner at short, Cam Bryant in left, Andrew Dakin in center, and Eric Hernandez is in right field. It'll be McPhillips, Casillas, and Fischel for the Crabs.
And now leading off your humble Crabs, a right fielder, number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
McPhillips last night was, here's the pitch, and he hits it hard and foul past third base. McPhillips last night had a double, 2 doubles in 4 official at-bats. He also walked.
Phillips coming into this game hitting .356, .480 on base percentage, .483 slugging. He has 2 home runs and 28 RBIs.
Fastball away, 1-1 now to count. Sanchez winds and comes home with a pitch in the dirt. Two and 1 is the count. Here's the pitch. Oh, good fastball on the outside corner taken for strike 2. Two is hit in the air to center field. Going back is Dakin. He's under it, and he has it for out number 1.
Did they just say they wanted us to announce about the players? We're not doing that. Tell him the coach doesn't want us to do that.
I did. I got a little flack from our coach about that yesterday, so I'm thinking it over. Are you having a problem with heckling again?
Here's Casillas. And the pitch is down low, 1-0.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be careful about it. But let me know if it becomes a problem, okay? Thank you for understanding.
1-0 is in the dirt.
At bat, shortstop number 3, Aaron Casillas.
Aaron Casillas coming into this game hitting .271, .336 on base percentage.
The 2-0 is hit foul way out into the Crabs bullpen. Last night he was 2 for 5 with a couple singles and a stolen base.
Casillas also has 25 RBIs, triple, 2 doubles.
2-1. Oh, we tried to hold up on that. Not sure what they're going to say. Is these swing or not? I guess. Yeah, absolutely, he did. Yeah. He clearly did.
Yeah, some of the fans are upset at that call, but
I was waiting for the home plate umpire to call it a strike.
yeah, thought the umpire
Here's
was
the
going to do it
pitch.
himself.
And he fouls it back against the backstop.
That's kind of one of those swings where the home plate umpire just makes that call himself. But
Yeah, and he didn't, so they had to appeal to first.
Cowan went to first. And
Anyway,
that was pretty
he could have
awesome.
just appealed up here because
They just let you make the call.
Megaphone.
2-2 pitch in the dirt.
You know,
I mean-
in Major League Baseball, when they do video replay, they go to this replay center in Manhattan, I believe.
Yeah, it's in Manhattan.
They
yeah.
have a umpire there looking at the video. I think you would do a great job
Totally.
with that.
Thank you. 3-2 is fouled out of play. We should totally do that here.
Yeah, we should. You could just look at the live stream and the call's all up to you.
I can multitask.
Yeah.
I used to do the
I know you
scoreboard
can.
and the scoring and the play-by-play. Next pitch is line down the left field line for a base hit. Over to get it is Bryant. He'll hold Casillas to a single. And as the ball kind of kicks around the infield, but no advance. Here's Ethan Fischel.
Next up, second
Plus, I
baseman
get to be in
number
New
12,
York, which is my favorite place to be. I love New York.
I've never been there.
I love it so much. Oh, my gosh.
Seems like a very cool place.
My favorite place I've ever been. Here's the pitch. And it hits him on the hip. So Fischel will head down to first. That'll put runners on first and second with 1 out.
Oh, man. If we're talking about favorite places I've ever been, I think I'd have to go with Stockholm.
Oh, I bet that's gorgeous. I would
Beautiful
like to
city.
see that. Yeah, yeah. Mexico City was really cool. I did love Mexico City, too.
Oh, yeah. That's a place I definitely want to
Mexico
go
City
someday.
was incredible. It was really, that was pretty special.
And
Here's Gioso.
Oslo is also a really nice city.
First and second for Gioso. And now Sanchez steps off. Gioso last night had a triple, I know, at least. He had a triple and 2 singles in 5 trips. Here's the pitch, and he takes high.
Crazy thing about Gioso is that most of the time last night he was fooled on a lot.
I know,
of
yeah,
pitches,
he was
and
fooled on 'em,
somehow
yeah.
he got like 2 or 3 base hits.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's been his season for him.
Yeah.
He gets fooled on a pitch, and he just loops it out over the second base, you know, just hard enough to get it in the center field. And it's been happening to him a lot this season. I mean, he's hitting the ball hard, obviously, too.
And
But
especially
he's also hitting a lot of he's just got a lot of little dingers, too, this season.
yeah, I think it was Mitch Hunter who pitched
1-0
last
is
night, right?
lined into right field, and they're going to hold Casillas at third. That's going to load the bases for the Crabs.
I think it was Mitch Hunter who pitched last night
Yeah.
for the A's, and Gioso really was not seeing him very well.
wasn't
and
at
yet
all.
He got several base hits and stays hot here with the single to right.
the catcher, number 22.
The triple was the only ball he hit hard, and the reason it was a triple is because when it hit the fence, it hit the base of the wall out in left field, and then
Yeah,
it kind of
kicked
skipped
around.
away from the left fielder.
But Gioso still leading the team in hitting, 446 batting average, 507 on base.
Here's Allenson, and that pitch is in the dirt. That's going to score a run. 1-0 Crabs. It's a wild pitch. And that puts runners on second and third with the score 1-0. Allenson last night was 1 for 3. He also had a sacrifice fly and a walk. He takes that pitch low.
Andrew Allenson coming in, hitting 346, 415 on base percentage, 583 slugging.
And the next pitch is low again. 3-0 now to Allenson.
He also has 6 home runs and 32 RBIs. Very, very good season.
Oh, yeah. Yep, he's had a great season. 3-0 pitch. And he's taking all the way, and it's a strike.
You know, a week from today, after the game, they're going to be the player awards. And I think it's time to start thinking about, you know, who might be getting which award.
This pitch is low and outside. That's a walk to Allenson. Well, I think it's clear
I think we know who the MVP is.
who the MVP is going to be. That one's a done deal.
Yeah.
There are other awards, though. You know, there are awards for, like, the most inspiring player. I don't know what they call that award, but there's sort of an award for that.
Who's most improved.
Yeah. Anyway, so we'll see. So here's Morgan with the bases once again infested with Crabs. There's a line drive down left field line. That's a fair ball. That's big trouble. That's out into the bullpen. 1 run is in. 2 runs is in. They're going to hold Allenson at third as the ball skips away. No further advance, though. And David Morgan with a stand-up double. Brings in Fischel and Gioso. Allenson to third. 3-0 Crabs.
Next up, center
Demo's been real hot lately.
Josh Lauk.
Here's Lauk. Yeah, he has been hot.
He hit the home run last night, right?
He did indeed. Lauk last night, I don't think played. He didn't play last night. And the pitch to Lauk. And that's a line down the left field line, but that's going to go foul into the bullpen. I have a feeling that this game may not quite make it all the way to 9 innings.
Well, I will inform you and everyone listening that the 10-run rule is in effect today. Did get word.
So 0-1 misses high.
And that would be a 10-run lead after 7 innings.
Yeah.
6.5 if the Crabs are up by 10.
1-1 now to count to Lauk. Here's the pitch. Ooh, check swing on a pitch that misses just outside. 2-1. And the pitch. Ooh, check swing on a fastball high. He thought about going around on that one and didn't do it. It's a modeled restraint up there. Twice now he's wanted to go around on a pitch and didn't do it. 3-1 to count. Allenson at third, Morgan at second. 1 out. Here's the pitch, and that's hit on the ground on the left side and through for a base hit. 2 more runs are going to score, and it's 5-0 Crabs. Here's Aiden Morris.
Next up, left fielder number 39, Aiden Morris.
Morris last night was 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch twice and also walked. There's a pitch taken for a strike. The runner's going, and he has stolen second easily.
Aiden Morris coming in hitting .226, but with a .444 on-base percentage, and I believe, yes, he leads the team in walks with 25.
He probably leads in hit by pitch, too. I don't know. There's a pitch all the way to the backstop, and that's going to send Lauk to third on the wild pitch. But last night's perfect example. He struck out twice, but he also got hit by 2 pitches and walked.
Ethan Smith leads the team in hit by
Oh, does he?
pitches.
Okay.
He has 10, but Aiden Morris is second with 8. So.
Okay. So Lauk over at third now. Here's the 1-1 to Morris. He fouls that one off the screen. One and 2 the count to Aiden Morris. Here comes the pitch. Breaking pitch, fouled out onto F Street. One and 2. Again, fouled out onto F Street.
Improved award. I think Aiden Morris is a really good candidate, especially if we're talking about improvement from the last Crab season.
1-2 is hit in the shallow center field, and a shortstop going back behind second base makes the catch. The runner's coming home, and he will score. So that's a weird sacrifice fly for Aiden Morris. Sacrifice 6 for Aiden Morris.
Yeah, you don't see that very often. There we go.
2 away. Lauk comes in, and it's 6-0 Crabs. Morris just kind of threw his bat at the pitch and hit it right behind second base. The shortstop Petner out to catch it. He had to dive to make the catch. And that allowed Lauk to come in and score. So the base is clear now, and here's Ethan Smith with 2 away.
Good heads-up base running.
And there's a fastball outside. 1-0. Smith last night. Let's see. Didn't play last night. And he hits that one foul.
Ethan Smith coming into today's game hitting .273, .446 on base percentage. He has 16 RBIs, 20 walks, 4 home runs. And like we mentioned before, leads the team in hit by pitches.
1-1 is swung on and missed. Good pitch from Sanchez there. Had him out in front. 1-2 the count.
And Ethan Smith is now second on the team in stolen bases coming into this game. He had the lead for most of the season, but now it's
Powell has it,
Dylan
huh?
McPhillips
Oh.
and Luke Powell tied at 23.
Swing and a miss. Got him. Inning over. But the Crabs come up with 6 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 1, they're up 6-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second inning, 6-0 Crabs. It'll be Hernandez, LaPlante, and Slater for the Athletics.
Are they asking about the 10-run?
Yeah.
Say yes.
It is in effect.
Springer winds, and here comes the first pitch. And he checks swing, and it's a little soft liner out to second base, 1 away. Here's LaPlante. Third baseman.
Next up, third baseman, number 38, Landon LaPlante.
And the pitch to LaPlante is a fastball taken low and inside. The 1-0. Hit down the right field line, foul. No play for Gioso. Got a right-hander warming in the pen for the Athletics. Actually, a left-hander warming in the pen for the Athletics.
Well, this is the last game of the series, so I do expect quite a few pitching changes.
All right, 1-1 the count to LaPlante. And there's a high bounder over the mound. Casillas on the run, scoops it up, throws him out. 2 away. Jacob Slater will be the hitter.
Next up, the catcher, number 26, Jacob Slater.
And the pitch to Slater is a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1 fastball is low. One and one the count. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And the 1-2 breaking pitch is fouled out of play. 1-2 called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. That's it for Slater and the A's here in the second. They go in order. Crabs lead 6-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs leading 6-0, bottom of the second inning. Thanks to North Coast Awning in McKinleyville, serving Humboldt since 1977. They're a family-owned business, licensed general contractors that specialize in patios, sunrooms, and custom canvas projects. Like the Crabs red and blue tarp, need a custom cover for your boat? Call Debbie at 825-8753. We have a left-handed pitcher on the mound now for the Athletics. What's his name?
Andrew Bakken.
Andrew.
So he's coming in from center field.
Bakken. Oh, they keep calling him Dawkin on the lineup card, but it's Bakken, yes. So he's out from center into pitch.
38 out in center.
So
LaPlante.
38 is LaPlante.
So he went from
LaPlante
third to center.
moved to center. So now who's at third? 18 is at third. That's Dodd, who came in second. So who's at second?
The former pitcher, number 27.
Okay, so some big changes. But anyway, we have a new pitcher, Andrew Bakken, on the mound for the A's. It'll be the top of the order for the Crabs since they batted around in the first. McPhillips, Casillas, and Fischel.
Both nights at 7 p.m. before the season closing weekend against the Sacramento Yankees, Friday through Sunday. And now leading the lineup for your Humboldt Crabs, number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
McPhillips flied to center in his first at bat, and he takes a pitch high and inside. The 1-0 misses high again. Two-0 fouled out of play. The 2-1 fouled out of play. From the set, Bakken's next pitch is a breaking pitch way outside. And the count goes full. Three and two the count. And the pitch. Ball 4. So McPhillips leads off the second with a walk. Here's Casillas, singled his first at bat.
Next up, number 3, Aaron Casillas.
Kickoff move to first. Nothing doing over there. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Good pitch from Bakken. Oh, and 1 to count. Runners going. They got him picked off. Throw down to second is not in time. That's a stolen base for McPhillips. How many times have the Crabs pulled that this year?
A lot. So many times where the pitchers had the runner at first picked off and
Just take off for second.
gets the second anyway. Crabs are just that good at getting bags.
Yeah. 0-1 the count. And the pitch. Breaking pitch outside.
I think the other thing that we've noticed is that the Crabs are really good at evading tags. It seems like there have been
seem to
several
always
times.
evade the tag with a pitch with a ball was in plenty of time. Yeah.
Yeah, the ball got there way ahead, but they somehow get under the tag
And
and
the
steal the
1-1
base.
is a strike at the belt.
So it's not just simply being fast. It's about evading the tag
Being
and
adept.
being agile.
1-2. Runners going. The pitch is hit on a ground out to the second baseman. He bobbles. He tries to pick it up, and he won't have a play. That'll be an error on Dodd. If he had just been able to pick it up, he would have had to play it first, but he couldn't get a grip on the ball after he knocked it down. And so it goes as an error. McPhillips to third.
Next up, number 12, Ethan Fischel.
And then here's Fischel with runners on the corners, nobody out.
Good thing that Sanchez did was kept McPhillips from taking off for home.
That's right.
Crabs do that a lot. They're very aggressive. So
Oh, nice.
And he takes a strike on the inside corner.
second baseman Sanchez just held onto it and held McPhillips at third, which was the smart play.
Yes. Instead of rushing a throw to first and throwing it into the dugout, which we've seen many times. Here's the 0-1, and that hit him. Just got a bit of the uniform. So Fischel down to first. That loads the bases for the Crabs with nobody out.
Next up, number 17, Gabe Gioso.
It's a crustacean invasion here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Yet again.
Bases are loaded. Gioso singled his first at bat. And here's the pitch. And that goes all the way to the backstop as he bounces it up there. That's going to score the 7th run of the game for the Crabs. All righty. Well, second and third, nobody out. 1-0 to Gioso. Next pitch inside. You know, I forgot my sister's getting married this afternoon.
Oh,
I think
weird.
I think the wedding is at like 2 o'clock.
Why do you only remember when the games are getting a bit out of hand?
I forgot all about it. Here's the 2-0. He cues it foul over towards the A's dugout. Well, I don't like to groom much, so that was.
That's why you waited
That's why I forgot.
Waited to say it until you were on air. Huh. All right.
Here's the 2-1. Hammered past third base and into left field. It's 8-0 Crabs. Still nobody out. Here's Allenson. Batting right-handed, which he doesn't often do.
He doesn't face a ton of left-handed pitching.
Oh, he does not. Runner's on the corner, and he takes a pitch low. It bounces up there, and that's going to allow Gioso to go to second on the wild pitch. So second and third now with nobody out. And the 1-0 in there for a called strike. 1-1. Crabs lead by 8 in the second inning. The 1-1. This is high with a fastball. High drive, left field. Adios, muchacho. That's onto the freeway. Andrew Allenson, 7th home run of the season. It's 11-0 Crabs.
Well, that ties
him with the lead.
Gioso and Ethan Fischel for the lead in home runs.
All right. Well,
including number 40 right there.
That was the 40th team home run for the Crabs.
Yeah, they've, just as a team, been smashing the ball. It's been really fun to watch.
Next up, number 20.
Especially with 3 guys having 7
3
home
guys,
runs.
yeah.
That's really cool.
All right, here's Morgan. Fastball taken high. The 1-0. Fouled over towards the Athletics dugout. 2-0 the count. Here's the 1-1. Misses high. 2-1. And the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch misses high. There's nobody out in the inning. The 3-2 cues it down towards second base. Toss to first and almost threw it over his head, but they make the play. 1 away. Here's Lauk, singled his first at bat.
As you can probably hear, it's pretty breezy.
Yeah, typical for a Sunday afternoon. Usually gets pretty breezy here at the ballpark right around this time.
Flags blowing out to left.
Pitch to Lauk, and he grounds that over towards the Crabs dugout.
Sure, that Allenson home run was a bit wind aided, although even with no wind, I think that would have got out of here.
Probably, yeah. But I think you're right, it was wind aided for sure. The 0-1. Outside. A 1-1 to Josh Lauk. And there's a good breaking pitch in there at the knees for a called strike. 1-2 now, the count. Swing and a miss. Got him. 2 away. And here's Aiden Morris. Sacrifice fly in his first at bat.
Next up, number 39, Aiden Morris.
And the pitch to Morris is a breaking pitch inside. Here's the 1-0. Outside. Two, I know the count. Popped high in the air on the infield, foul territory. The catcher calling for it, and nobody's going to get it. Well, the wind, got up there, and it's pretty unpredictable with the way the wind is blowing.
Oh, yeah. No fly ball is going to be easy to catch right now, especially pop straight up into the air.
2-1 the count. That's hit high and deep and gone. Adios. No question about that one. Aiden Morris. Makes it 12-0.
That's his second home run of the season. His first home run of the season was the first home run at all of the season.
That's right.
Tell the guys are happy.
And a big thanks to Hartman Motors for donating $50 for District 26 leaders for every.
All right. So here's Ethan Smith.
Next up, number 25, Ethan Smith.
There's a guy here at the ballpark who has the coolest shirt. It's from, I think it's from the Cuban leagues, and it's the Cangrejos, which is Spanish for crabs.
Oh, I see that. That's awesome.
And it's a cool jersey.
We need to.
May have to get me one of those.
Well, the crabs need to wear something like that.
That would be so
Crabs
cool.
in Spanish.
That'd be great. There's a high drive, center field. Going back is the center fielder. He's looking up, and he makes a nice catch out there in center field to end the inning. Crabs get 6 more runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. There was an error and nobody left, and at the end of 2, they lead by 12. This is Crabs baseball, 1480 KGO. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 3rd inning. Crabs leading 12-0. It'll be Sanchez, Backen, and Dodd for the Athletics. Yeah, and the first pitch to Sanchez is a little slow roller out to first base. Gioso tosses to Springer covering, and there's one away. Here's Backen.
Next up, number 40, Andrew Bakken.
Bakken. Andrew Bakken. Here's the pitch to Bakken, and he takes a fastball right down the middle. Will Springer out for his third inning of pitching. 0-1. Breaking pitch catches the outside corner. It's 0-2.
Astros are up 2-0. Bottom of the first in San Francisco. Chris Bryant making his debut today.
Rats. The 0-2. Oh, he was going to call it a strike and decided against it.
Cowan wanted to call it, but
The arm would not go up. 1-2.
couldn't bring himself to do it.
And there's a fastball away. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking pitch. 2 away. That is the fourth strikeout for Springer. Back to the top of the order. Here's Brandon Dodd. He struck out his first at bat.
And Springer, like much of the rest of the Crabs pitching staff, quite efficient
A lot of strikeouts.
so far.
And the first pitch, fastball swung on and missed. 0-1. The 0-1 breaking pitch misses low. 1-1. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. 1-2. And Springer's 1-2. Breaking pitch misses away. Two-two pitch. Fastball is high and outside. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch fouled out of play. Another pitch fouled out of play. The 3-2. Called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Inning over. Athletics go 1-2-3 in the third. Crabs lead 12-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.
Up to the next level we go. Gotta find the neck hole. Got to find the neck hole. It's in here somewhere.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the third inning. top of the order for the Crabs. They've batted around twice. McPhillips, Casillas, and Fischel.
You're showing me your scorebook, and it looks really
kind of symmetrical
there.
Because we've got 2 full innings where the Crabs batted around. Or the Crabs spent all 9 hitters to the plate. So
quite nice to look at.
McPhillips leads off the third, having had 2 at-bats already. Or 2 appearances at least. So thanks to Supercuts, now open in the Bayshore Mall, locally owned. Supercuts is a walk-in Monday through Saturday, 10 to 7, and Sunday, 11 to 6. Stay ready with a haircut from Supercuts. Follow them on Facebook, www.facebook.com/SupercutsEureka. Thanks also to State Farm agent Heather Vina. She can make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family from the unexpected. Just call Heather at 707-839-3267. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. McPhillips today is 0 for 1. He's flied to center and walked.
But in here now, leading the lineup for your Humble Crab, number 7.
New pitcher, number 38.
38. So that's Landon LaPlante, the third baseman, in to pitch.
Here we go with the musical chairs of
Yeah, they're just moving there.
Who ends up where?
Obviously do not have much of a roster. And here's the pitch. Breaking pitch low and outside. It's 1-0.
For those who don't know, a lot of the Fresno A's players are in COVID-19 quarantine and
2 of their coaches, too. Both of their coaches, too.
Yeah, COVID protocol. So they were only able to bring up a fraction of their squad up here to Humboldt County. And they had to add a few high school players, some pretty good high school players, to the team to fill out their roster. So the A's are dealing with circumstances that are very much out of their control.
2-0 pitch. That's hit out of play. Long way, though, out to the bus station there. 2-1 the count. Yeah, I mean, I just think in general, next season we're going to have a lot better competition than we've had this year. And
I would hope so.
You know, I mean, the COVID, you know, it's wreaked havoc with the whole world. So,
yep.
You know, it's no surprise that there are teams who don't have full rosters, et cetera. There's a strike on the outside corner, 2-2.
And big kudos to Eric Giacone for even putting together a full schedule for the season. It's a lot better to have competition than to have no competition.
2 balls, 2 strikes to McPhillips. LaPlante's pitch, breaking pitch, and he grounds it foul. 2-2. The wind really kicking up this afternoon.
It's really blowing into the booth. I notice a lot more than usual.
It's getting chilly up here.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes is the count.
It was really cold last night.
Yeah, it was. And the pitch. Misses high, 3-2. Well, that's because I make you leave the door open.
I mean, it would have been cold, like, no matter what, because we have to have the windows open up here, you know, for the cameras and everything. So I don't think that mattered too much. It would have been cold either way.
3-2. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. So McPhillips walks for the second time. It's going to be Liam's turn at the end of this inning.
I'm so pumped. You have no idea. I mean, I'm just happy to be at the ballpark.
I am too. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses high.
You know, there are some of these, you know, games that are less than ideal to call, but then I remember a year ago I was sitting at my house doing nothing and I wasn't at the ballpark, so that kind of puts things into perspective for me.
Runner goes. The 1-0 is outside. To throw down to seconds, not in time.
Oh, they got him.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe he slid off the bag or something?
He must have slid off the bag because the throw was not in time. So 1 away. 2-0 to Casillas. And the pitch. Lined in the left field for a base hit. Casillas has his second hit of the afternoon. Eighth hit of the game for the Crabs. Here's Ethan Fischel. Hit by a pitch twice. And both times, it barely glanced his uniform, I believe.
I don't think I read off his stats last time he was up, but he's coming in hitting .333, tied for the team lead with 7 home runs.
Takes a breaking pitch outside.
And comes in with 31 RBIs. We've definitely seen a huge improvement out of Ethan Fischel from the start of the season to now.
The 1-0. In the air, left field. Going back is the left fielder. He's still going back. He reaches up, and it's off the base of the wall in a hop. Coming around to third is Casillas. He is safe. And the Crabs have runners on second and third with 1 out. A double for Ethan Fischel.
Wasn't hit especially hard, but just kind of floated out there.
That was the wind, I believe.
Yep,
I think the wind caught it. Just get it up in that current. Here's Gioso, 2 for 2.
Well, if Gioso hits it in the air to left field,
Yeah.
you can pretty much say goodbye.
Here's the pitch to Gioso, and he fouls it up against the screen. It's 0-1.
I'm sorry, Flam.
I know.
But you heard what this team is dealing with, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, it's unfortunate, but
0-1 the count. And the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner, and he's ahead of Gioso now, 0-2. Landon LaPlante, third pitcher of the afternoon for the Athletics. Started the game at third base. He gets the sign, he sets, and here's the pitch. Ooh, a big swing and a miss. Gioso gone on strikes. Fooled him on that.
That was
breaking
filthy.
pitch inside. That was filthy. 2 away.
I mean, if you're going to get Gabe Gioso, like, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Just with, like, some junk.
Breaking
like,
pitch down and in.
Inside, like, on his wrist.
Yep. Exactly. So here's Allenson, walked and homered so far this afternoon. Casillas at third, Fischel at second. Here's the pitch. And a breaking pitch misses inside.
So I believe Andrew Bakken went out to center field. So I think there's a straight swap.
Okay. They've moved a bunch of guys around before that, though, so we don't really know who's where. I mean, we have an idea, but there's been a lot of changes already. Fastball misses low and outside, 2-0. The 2-0 is hit on the ground, out to second base. Throw to first. And the inning's over. Crabs failed to score in the third. No runs, 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 3, they're up 12-0. Stay tuned. Liam will be along to bring you all the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Right, welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 4th inning. Hunter, Bryant, and Petner for the Athletics. So the Crabs up 12-0. And here's Liam.
Thank you, Benjamin. It will be Mitch Hunter, Cam Bryant, and Sean Petner due up. Against Will Springer, who's pitched very well, has only given up 1 hit through 3 innings. Hunter fouls it off, 0-1. Joining me, we have fantastic Thomas Law.
That's high praise coming in the middle of an
0-1.
inning.
Swung on and missed, 0-2.
Thank you for having me on out of the blue here.
Yes.
It's a beautiful blue day at the ballpark.
Beautiful. Exactly. 0-2 is in the dirt. It's 1-2.
How's the game been from up high in the media booth?
It's been very good, especially really good for the Crabs.
It has been. It's been a bit of an offensive, and I am surprised, but I heard the word onslaught in the dugout, and it wasn't from me.
1-2 is low, 2-2. Yeah, I would say that it's been an onslaught in this series.
Definitely has been. As that
2
pitch.
is in there for a call, strike 3.
Will Springer has been on it all day today, and he's been dealing them very well. It's one of his better outings, I feel like, of the season so far.
And that's going to bring up Cam Bryant with 1 down. Pitch to Bryant is inside.
I'm assuming you all have discussed, you and the professor have discussed the fact that we have now broken, it would appear, the single season home run record for the team.
The 1-0 pitch inside. Aren't we, or did we go past 40?
We got 41 on
Well,
Allenson's,
there we
or
go.
sorry, on Morris's home run.
Yes, we did. The Crabs, the 2021 Crabs team, as the 2-0 pitch is in there for a called strike 2-1. The 2021 Crabs team in the wood bat era has now hit the most home runs.
Which I'm not surprised, based on the amount of firepower that this team has had just the entire season.
The 2-1 pitch swung on and lined foul into the right field party area, 2-2. Yeah, I mean, if you would have told me that at the beginning of the season, I would have been a little bit skeptical because it kind of took a little bit for the Crabs to start hitting home runs, but once they did, it was the faucet is not turned off.
No, it certainly has not. And to have Morris get it, too, I think is really cool.
The 2-2 pitch is a little blooper in the center field. The center fielder, Lauk's going to die if he can't get to it, and that's going to be a single for Cam Bryant. I think it's kind of poetic because Aiden Morris had the first home run of the Crab season, and then he breaks the record.
You're right. I didn't even think about
the
that.
First home run of the season for the Crabs. Like, that's just, it's kind of beautiful right there.
Time is a flat circle, as they
Right.
say.
We're all living in a simulation.
We are. No, that's awesome. And I think it's really good for the team. It shows that, we came out, and towards the beginning of the season, Guyver was saying, guys aren't hitting the home runs, but we're getting the job done. And
Yeah.
the home runs have certainly started coming, as you said, and they've come in bunches that just have not stopped.
It's going to bring up Petner. Runner goes from first. It's a high fly ball to right field. McPhillips going to his left. He's going to make the catch. Cam Bryant is going to make it back into first safely.
Brian left that one a little bit late. I don't know what he was thinking. Once that one was up and McPhillips was under, he should have been back a lot quicker than that.
That was pretty close.
That was a little bit closer than maybe you wanted to be.
So 2 down.
But I can understand trying to take advantage of anything you can.
I mean, why not at this point? That's going to bring up Eric Hernandez. First pitch to Hernandez, swung on and missed, 0-1.
And Springer, the offense is going to be the talking point coming out of this game for sure, but Springer has been pretty much lights out this game. I've been really stoked to see his stuff. He's just got everything falling the way he wants it to in the breaking stuff. And
0-1 is outside, throw down to first, and Bryant's back in safely. Well, it seemed like, I think you and me were talking about this earlier, that Will Springer was going to be the easy replacement for Owen Stevenson as the Sunday pitcher, which is usually given to the best Crab starter. The 1-1 popped up behind home plate. Allenson with the mask off. He's going to look for it and make the catch, and that'll do it here in the top of the fourth. So one hit for the Fresno A's. The Crabs lead at 12-0 as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the fourth inning. Crabs lead the Fresno A's 12-0. Want a better bank? Try a better credit union. Compass Community Credit Union is open to the public, offering great service and terrific rates. Visit compassccu.org for details. Remember, NCUA, go get 'em Crabs. And Julie Kelly, Doctor of Audiology at North Coast Audiology, continuing over 40 years of diagnostic and rehabilitation services to the Humboldt community by performing hearing tests, fitting hearing aids, and custom ear protection. North Coast Audiology accepts all insurances and is veteran friendly. You can explore more about available services at northcoaud.com. So for the Crabs, it's going to be David Morgan, Josh Lauk, and Aiden Morris duo.
it's a good part of the lineup when they get the bat moving the way they wanted to. Morgan's had an interesting game so far, I would say. He's a guy who wants a little bit more out of himself, I think, despite what the scoreline is, even.
Landon LaPlante still out on the mound for the Fresno A's as the pitch is taken inside. 1-0.
There is reportedly, and I'm the one doing the reporting, a bit of a batting helmet shortage, of all things, in the Crabs dugout. They've broken, I think, 3 helmets this summer, so they're down a little bit from what they normally would be at.
1-0 is up high, 2-0. I know that David Morgan, who's hitting now, broke one of them.
He's broken 2 this season, yeah. He broke one of them when he got hit a few, like 3 weeks ago now, that he got hit really bad in the hand, and then I think he broke another one at some point.
The 2-0 pitch outside, 3-0. Well, the one where he broke his batting helmet after he got hit on the wrist, that was definitely understandable.
That was very understandable. And then I think Allenson, it sounds like, also broke one somewhere along the way. But
well,
I don't know what happened with that one.
You love to see the passion, I guess.
Yeah, lots of energy in that dugout.
Yeah. 3-0 to Morgan is a high fly ball left field. Cam Bryant going back, and that's going to land just fair. Like I think it hit off the foul line.
That one looked like it butted up against the foul pole.
And Morgan's going to have a double. It took a weird bounce. The foul pole extends all the way to the ground, and it hit on the ground at the foul pole and kind of jetted to the right. And Morgan has a double out of that.
I don't think you could pay a guy $1 million to try and hit that on purpose. That was a really...
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
Hey.
Kind of a weird balance.
It's a day of firsts here at Arcata Ballpark.
Yeah, last night was kind of odd, and today's kind of odd as well.
Yep.
See something different every day at the ballpark. That's kind of what you love about it. Josh Lauk will step in, runner on second, nobody out. Pitch to Lauk. in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Bit of an outside call, but I can understand the strike zone expanding a little bit here.
Yeah, I think Michael Cowan is right for moving the game along a little bit.
Absolutely. It's been really nice to see Josh Lauk back in the lineup this last week. It's just a good presence.
Swing and a miss, 0-2. Yeah.
To have,
He's definitely a huge dugout guy, energy guy.
he absolutely is, and he's one of those guys that he comes to the ballpark every day. He's got a smile on his face. He's having fun, having a good time, and I think they missed him for sure when he was out with that injury.
And so the other big energy guy, Tyler Gannis, is out with a minor injury, right?
He's out with a little bit of a hamstring injury, yes. I was
0-2's in the dirt, 1-2.
talking to him down there today. He was saying it's about 80%. He anticipates that he'll probably be able to be back in for the Gold Painters series this next week. So you love to see that, and it's been really good for him, I know, on a personal level, just having his family out at the ballpark over this last week and having them around.
It's been really nice. The 1-2 in the dirt, 2-2. I know his mom and dad came up to the booth and thanked me and Benjamin for, saying we were doing a good job, and that was really nice to hear.
Yeah, just super nice folks, super nice people, and
so
we also have quite a bit of Krabs family in the stands over this last weekend. We had Dylan McPhillips' mother was in, and then Gioso's parents as well have been in the ballpark.
Gioso's folks were here. 2-2 pitch to Lauk is a ground ball to the third baseman Dodd. He'll pick it up and throw to first. High throw, and it's going to go over the head of the first baseman, Mitch Hunter. David Morgan is going to stop at third, and Lauk is going to remain at first on the E5.
Runners on the corners for the Krabs here. And that'll bring up the man who just broke the single-season record for the team as a whole, Aiden Morris.
Yeah, and what a distinction that's going to be for Aiden Morris. He definitely deserves it.
That's one that you put on your resume as a ball player.
And, I mean, he does not have the best batting average on the team, but he's worked the most walks out of anybody. As the first pitch is swung on, high fly ball to left field. Cam Bryant will make the catch. Morgan's going to tag up from third. He's going to score, and the Krabs lead at 13-0.
Nice little sac play for Aiden Morris. Just got out there, got a job done. Didn't need to do too much with it. And
that's what Aiden Morris has been doing all season. Like I said, he does not have the best batting average on the team, but he has a really good on-base percentage. He's worked the most walks out of anybody, and like you said, Thomas, he just gets the job done.
That's going to bring up
like
pinch hitting
during the break.
Manny Casillas.
Manny Casillas is going to pinch hit for Ethan Smith.
I was talking to him about this today, and I didn't actually think he was going to hit. I thought he was going to be in pitching. He might still be in pitching later in the game, but for now, he's in the batter's box.
You know who I want to see? I want to see Cole Tremaine.
Cole Tremaine would be a good time to see in the batter's box.
His BP sessions, Cole Tremaine's, are pretty spectacular. First pitch to Manny Casillas is in low, 1-0.
I know this will make Manny happy. Getting towards the end of the season, just wanting to have some fun with it. With the score where it is, there's no danger in it.
Oh, yeah. Give guys at bats that would normally not get them.
I'm curious to see if they're going to roll him out on the mound now for the next inning still.
That could happen as it's foul, grounded foul past the first baseline, 1-1.
Casillas in his last game that he got some at-bats, and he was playing first for the night, and ended up launching one out onto the roof of City Hall. He's got some pop.
Oh, yeah. You can definitely do it. I remember that home run, too. That's one of the more memorable ones of the season for me.
One of 41 now.
Yeah, the 1-1 pitch is low, 2-1. There have been so many home runs. I definitely do not remember each and every one.
No, not all of them. That's for sure. But there have been some really good ones.
Yeah.
Gioso's had quite a few freeway balls. It's gotten to the point now where the crowd has just been chanting freeway whenever he gets up to bat. And I don't blame him.
Not at all. Spectacular to watch. The 2-1 is in there for a called strike, 2-2.
Casillas wasn't super happy with that one. Felt like that was a little bit on the outside, I think.
Looked like he wanted to swing at that, but decided against it. And
I think he's out there just looking for his pitch right now. He knows he doesn't need to necessarily do a job, so he can be in there and have some fun.
Oh, yeah.
It's got a very straight-up batting stance, Casillas does.
Fairly low stakes, I would say. The 2-2 pitch is lined foul down the right field line. That was close. 2-2.
Get the impression he does not want to take a walk.
No. I think he'd be a bit disappointed. but he also doesn't want to put together a bad at bat.
True. There's a balance there. I think he knows. He knows that at the end of the day, his job is to get the line, keep the line moving.
2-2 pitch. Low and inside. Count goes full. 3-2. Throw back to first and Laux in safely.
It's been a fun season. I can't believe we're already getting towards the end of it at this point.
Me too. It feels like not very long ago that we were getting ready for the season to start.
Yeah. Felt like we were getting to the halfway point like just a couple weeks ago, and it's really rolled by super quick, and I know the players are feeling the same way from the conversations that I've had with them.
Oh, yeah. 3-2 pitch to Casillas. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. I don't think he's going to be very happy about that one.
Kind of chased that one to the outside. It was a nice pitch by the A's pitcher.
So 2 down. That's going to bring up Dylan McPhillips.
Number 7, Dylan McPhillips.
Dill McPhil, as the crowd chanted last night.
I was about to say that there were a group of fans to our left last night. They were just chanting, Dill McPhil, Dill McPhil.
Kind of works.
Every time he stepped in, I'm like, that's actually a really good chant.
I'm surprised it took him that long to find that one this season.
We can
It's
keep
quality.
that one. First pitch to McPhillips, high and outside, 1-0.
We've had all sorts of good heckling, I feel like, and chanting and just cheering in general from the fans. Since we got back to full capacity especially, it's been
I think the fans
really
are just
good.
super happy to be back, as are we. 1-0 to McPhillips, high and inside, 2-0.
McPhillips drove a foul ball freeway bomb earlier in the game in his last at-bat. Somebody should be keeping track of how many of those the Crabs have hit this season, because it's been a lot, I feel like.
Yep. Unfortunately, there's no way on Game Changer to keep track of that. The 2-0 pitch is popped up on the infield right side. The second baseman, Sanchez, will make the catch, and that's going to end the inning. But the Crabs get 1 run here in the bottom of the 4th, and they lead it 13-0 as we hit the top of the 5th inning. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching live on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 5th inning. The Crabs lead the Fresno A's 13-0 in the top of the 5th. It will be Landon LaPlante, Jacob Slater, and Garrett Sanchez due up.
On the mound for your Humble Crabs, number 6, Manny Casillas. It is Sunday, and every Sunday the kids get to run the bases with the Crabs following the game. Kids are able to line up third base side. Watch them run from third base to home plate.
And we will see Casillas now jumping onto the mound, which is nice to see.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten a ton of innings lately, so.
Not lately. He's been dealing with a little bit of just soreness in that left arm, which has kind of meant he hasn't pitched quite as much. But he's still gotten a fair amount of innings in. And so it's been a little bit of a, shaking off some rust, getting some stuff in. I was talking to him in the dugout, and he was just saying that, after this season wraps, probably going to go home and just relax for the rest of the summer. Just give the arm some rest.
Yeah, that's a good idea. First pitch to the plant is in there for a strike, 0-1. I think that's what we're all going to do once this season is over.
Yeah.
Relax a little bit.
go watch some baseball.
Oh, me and you are going to a Giants game. The 0-1 pitch is
Yep.
outside, 1-1 on the 17th.
Head out.
Looking forward to that.
I'm looking forward to that a lot. I think that's going to be a good game. Well, they're going to be playing the Mets. Got some nice seats. It'll be a solid setup.
Going to see Chris Bryant.
We are.
Say that. The 1-1 pitch is inside, 2-1.
Who would have thought that when we got those tickets?
Yeah.
That should be good. And a lot of these guys will be heading home for a couple weeks before the semester starts. Maybe getting a little bit of vacation in.
2-1 swung on and missed. 2-2. Yep.
They'll be doing their best. It's crazy to see how much these guys go through and how much work they put in. It's really impressive.
Oh, yeah. These guys are all very hard working. The 2-2 swung on and missed. Strike 3. 1 down.
A little classic Casillas swagger there on the strikeout.
Yep. You love to see it.
He knows what he's got going, and it's always good to see that he does.
Looks like we have a pinch hitter, number 14. I think that's Ivan Ruiz.
It is indeed.
Hitting number 14.
Step in. The A's just probably getting some guys some extra at-bats here.
First pitch to Ruiz in there for a called strike. Today's a good day to do it.
It definitely is. Casillas is looking really sharp, though, today, I got to say. He kind of, in his last appearance, I feel like he struggled a little bit more on his control as that pitch floats in high.
Well, for a pitcher, I think coming in with a huge lead can either, relax you and make you pitch really well, or it can kind of go the opposite way as the 1-1 pitch is low, 2-1, where it can kind of mess with you a bit psychologically to have such a huge lead and kind of throw you off. So I think in this case so far, Manny Casillas looks pretty good, pitching with a 13-run lead.
Yeah, that's not something you're going to get a lot of anywhere else.
2-1 pitch, fouled to the screen and bounces right back to Manny on the mound, 2-2.
Wanted to hang on to that ball, but they're going to have him toss it back. So Michael Callan behind the plate can take a look at it, just make sure all the stitches are all good. Nothing weird happened.
Not too many scuffs on the ball.
Yep.
At least we're not doing the TSA style checks when pitchers come off the mound like in the major leagues.
Yeah, thank goodness.
The 2-2 pitch in there for a called strike 3. Manny Casillas struck out his first 2 hitters.
Really nice breaking ball, just fell in there on that outside corner. That's a spot that Callan will leave open to the pitcher pretty often, and Casillas has taken full advantage of that today. Really nice pitch.
And that's going to bring up Garrett Sanchez, who started this ball game on the mound. Pitch to Sanchez up high, 1-0.
Wonderful to see any more pinch hitting by the Crabs down the stretch.
Low 2-0. I bet there will be. I think Sunday, last day of the series, day off tomorrow. I think you're up 13-0. I think it's prime conditions to get guys some at bats. 2-0 pitch is low or inside. 3-0 now.
Now that we're getting towards the tail end of the season, I mean, who would you have to point to and say is like your number one guy, your superstar on the team from this season?
Player,
yeah.
I think the answer's pretty easy. It's Gabe Gioso. Just overall.
That's really hard to argue with. He's been batting like nobody's business. He's always super solid over there at first base.
Pitches outside, ball 4. Yeah, me and Benjamin were talking earlier. We were kind of speculating on what the player awards are going to be at the end of the game a week from today. And we think Gabe Gioso is probably going to get the MVP.
I think that'd be a really reasonable shout.
Pitcher of the year, there's offensive player of the year, there's usually most improved. I think most improved would probably go to the 2 Eureka guys, Aiden Morris or Ethan Fischel. Pitches outside to Andrew Bakken. It's 1-0.
I think Aiden Morris would be a really good shout for the most improved, especially, I don't know if you consider last season as much in that award, but the way he's bounced back from last season and has improved just as overall as a player has been impressive.
Throw to first and Sanchez is back in safely. Yeah, that's the question. Do you say most improved from the 2019 season, or do you say most improved during this season specifically?
Because if you're also talking about just this season specifically,
1-0 in there for a strike.
I think that Luke Powell has to be in the conversation because he's a guy who really struggled in the beginning of the season, and then he was able to bounce back and has been just a monster in the batter's box.
Really hard on himself, too. Definitely happy for him. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, 1-2.
I think he's got to be up there for the most improved as well. You also, for pitching, I mean, I don't even know where you start. This bullpen has been lights out, and maybe it goes to somebody like Chad Wilson, who up until last weekend had not given up a run.
And missed, strike 3. We'll have more conversation about the awards later on, but the A's do not score here in the top of the 5th. Crabs lead at 13-0 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching on the Crabs YouTube channel.
But you can use your credit card or debit card at the souvenir stand to purchase a 5-pack of beer.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 5th inning. Crabs lead the Fresno A's 13-0. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, California, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. Go Crabs. And we can't think of a better way to enjoy a Crabs game than by cracking open an undammed hard seltzer from Mad River Brewing, owned by the largest tribe in California and a proud sponsor of the Humble Crabs. Hashtag Team Yurok. And now, to call the bottom of the 5th inning, here's Thomas Lahl.
Thank you, Liam. Somebody thought it was a good idea to give me control of the broadcast for a hot minute, so hopefully we'll have a good time. Stepping in, it's going to be Drake DiGiorno batting for the shortstop, Aaron Casillas. DiGiorno's been chilling on the bench a little bit for the first part of this game. He'll step in and get some of those extra at-bats that we were just talking about there in the top of the frame. And we'll see what he can do on this day that's been very fruitful for the Crabs offense. That pitch bounces in the dirt on the outside from the pitcher, LaPlante. DiGiorno will be in here just looking to get something going, have some fun, start an inning, and knows he's got the power bat that has been of late, Ethan Fischel, on deck behind him. So it won't take much to get him back around if you can. That pitch in high. It's a little bit of a breaking ball, just didn't fall into the zone there. It's been an explosive Crabs offense today. They really came out swinging the first 2 innings, batting 6 runs in each. Pitch inside, and then DiGiorno fouled that one down the third base line and towards the dugout. Slowed down a little bit since, and then picked up another run on a sac fly to start things off in last inning. DiGiorno lines that one out towards center. Center fielder moving over, but won't get there. That'll drop in between Bakken and Hernandez out in right center field for a base hit. Well done for DiGiorno there. Just didn't need to put too much on it. Just got it to fall, and that'll bring up the Eureka native, Ethan Fischel, who I was fortunate enough to go to high school with for a couple years. And got a couple players on this team that I feel lucky to have known, and it's been a really good dugout, really good culture dugout like we were talking earlier in the game as well. Fischel's one of those guys that started off struggling a little bit and has really picked it up. That pitch goes outside, ball 1. He's really brought his game together, and I think for him it's been really fun to see him interacting with some of the older guys on the team. Like you have a Gabe Gioso, who can be there and bring that kind of experience energy to the team. It's been really, really fun to see. DiGiorno takes his lead at first, and the pitch official fouled, backing out of play over the first base line bleachers. Official readjusting the box. He's been hit by 2 pitches today. I think he'll be happy if he can just get some contact on and get the ball in play. As he fouls that one back as well. Bring the count to 1-2 now. Been a little bit of the ball magnet, as the dugout has said, in this last one. And it's been a season where it feels like the Crabs have taken a lot of hit by pitches, even if maybe the numbers don't add up, as that one a little bit to the outside there. Count looked like he thought about giving it, but a bit low as well. Count moves to 2-2, no outs here. Runner on first is DiGiorno. In the bottom of the 5th inning. And that one comes in and does hit Fischel, so that's his 3rd time getting hit by a ball here today, and looked like a breaking ball that just kind of got away from the pitcher LaPlante. And got runners on first and second now for the Crabs, and that'll bring up the power bat that is Gabe Gioso, who has just been rolling.
The beast.
The beast is in the batter's box, and I think we'll see something. He'll be looking for something here, I imagine. Something to drive, if I'm not mistaken. First pitch to Gioso to the outside. Ball 1. Outside little low. Tried to get him on that breaking ball. Gioso took a strikeout in his last at-bat on a knuckleball, of all things, he was saying as he was coming back to the dugout.
I don't think he was expecting that.
Pitch driven into the gap between third and short, and that'll put runners on first, second, and third. We got bases loaded now as Gioso with a nice little single there into the hole.
I think under most circumstances, DiGiorno would have tried to score, but up 13-0, just going to stop at third, go station to station.
No reason to really push it right now, I would say, and that'll bring up the catcher, Andrew Allenson, who hit a bomb earlier in the game to even the single-season team home run record.
Yes.
The pitch to Allenson, outside, 1-0. And Allenson really feels that he's got that pop coming in from that left-handed batter's box. It's been, and I think he showed it earlier today as well, just driving one out of the ballpark.
Allenson's 1 for 2 today with that home run. He also walked, grounded out.
Pitch, foul, out over the third base line. Most likely out of the ballpark there, hoping it won't hit one of the team's cars that are parked out there. That'd be a little bit unfortunate.
They park right outside of the third base gate, I noticed.
Bases loaded here. No outs. 1-1 the count to Allenson. Here's the pitch. Down the fastball into the dirt. Moves it 2-1. Count leverage here for Allenson. Be looking to get something going here, at least get a run in, you'd imagine. If not, try to make that score balloon even a little bit further.
Landon LaPlante's still out there for the A's. He's thrown 52 pitches.
Pitch in. Allenson fouls that one straight back. Looks like he just missed that one the way he was watching that ball fly out of play. And LaPlante's not been bad.
No.
He's actually been throwing some decent pitches, getting guys to chase on occasion and really hanging in there in these battles.
I mean, the numbers certainly don't look good for the A's pitchers, but I think they've pitched a lot better than what those numbers will show.
I agree.
Given the circumstances. Really do.
Allenson will drive that one out towards the right fielder, Hernandez. Or center fielder, sorry. Bakken. That will go ahead and score DiGiorno, though, as the ball kind of bounces around on the pitcher's mound on the throw in. It'll be a sac fly for Andrew Allenson. Got out there, got a job done. Score now 14-0 in favor of the Crabs. 1 out, runners remain on first and second.
touchdown lead, and Sean Prozel's pinch hitting. Let's go.
Oh, that's awesome. You love to see that.
And you get to call his first at bat of the season.
Pinch
so
hitting for David Morgan. Sean Prozel out of San Jose State University. Don't know if he expected this coming in today. Be having a good time. That pitch up high and inside.
And
1-0.
Sean Prozel has a bunch of fellow schoolmates over at the Redwood Bowl right now.
He does, just down the road. I'm sure he'll be excited to see them in town maybe after the last game. And that pitch low and outside, 2-0 to Prozel. One of the Crabs' definitive closers from this season.
And I think he's also been a guy who's done really well in batting practice when the pitchers get to hit.
I believe it. He's just a guy who really enjoys the game, it seems like. Enjoys having a good time.
I think you've said before he's been really itching to get an at-bat.
Big swing and a miss there for Prozel. He was trying to drive that one out of the park. And I feel like all the pitchers really want to get an at-bat in if they can. It's just fun. Yeah. And it's the same way you see guys who will just go and throw in the bullpen just to have fun. And those are position players doing that. Pitch to Prozel, hits him, runs on the inside with that breaking ball, and Prozel might have a little bit of advice there to give as a fellow pitcher, I'd imagine.
Don't hit me in the head.
Yeah, that one ran up a little bit higher than I think he would have been comfortable with, and that'll bring in number 11, Josh Lauk, Sticks, as he's affectionately referred to in the dugout. We got bases loaded again.
The good thing for Prozel is that pitch wasn't thrown very hard, so it didn't hit him. It hit him in the back of the helmet, but not hard enough to cause any damage, I think.
Yeah, luckily doesn't look too shaken up out there at first, and we'll get to see what he's like on the base path for the first time this season as well.
That's right.
He's got a 1,000 on-base percentage.
Yes, he does. If he finishes the season out with that, he's going to be boasting to a lot of people when he goes back to school.
Pitch to Lauk, down in the dirt, and that's 1-0. Lauk rolling the stirrups look, as the professor and I have noted before, which is really just, it's nice. It's a nice look.
It's iconic, I would say.
It is. He's got the gold bat that he got in. It's just a solid 70s look, 70s, 80s look. The pitch well outside, bouncing in the dirt. Fischel holds over at third base.
Yeah, no reason to get too aggressive here.
No.
I would say.
And, I mean, you're always going to take the pass ball if you can, but even that one, it came back off of the bricks behind home plate a little bit too quick to really do anything with it.
You also don't want to risk a collision injury in a 14-0 game.
This late in the season as well, you don't want to send guys back banged up to their school teams.
Not necessary.
Lauk fouls that one straight back off the screen. Count moves to 2-1.
But we were talking about Sean Prozel and a bunch of his schoolmates being at the Redwood Bowl. For people who don't know, the San Jose State football team right now is holding their preseason training camp at Humboldt State at the football field at the Redwood Bowl. And they did it last year because they needed to, because there were COVID restrictions in San Jose. But I think they liked it so much that they decided to do it again this year.
Lauk fouls that one back. Yeah, and it seems like there was also, I think there's a tennis tournament going on at San Jose State right now, so there's a little bit of a spacing issue there this season as well.
I was thinking San Jose State came up here last year.
Yes.
They won their conference title.
They did.
And so I think they had to do it again.
It's worked out pretty well.
You know, it worked out for them last year. Why not do it again?
I was talking with their team photographer about that, and she's like, yeah, it worked out good, so glad to be back.
Have to do it again.
Lauk watches that one just go to the outside and down as we have a wild, crusty
has appeared.
Appearance in the stands.
Oh, I don't know. It might not be a good thing. The Crabs don't need more motivation. They're already up 14-0.
They're doing all right.
We always love to see Krusty, though.
Oh, you love to see Krusty. 3-2, the count to Lauk here. 1 out, bases loaded. In the bottom of the 5th inning, the pitch and Lauk swings. He was going for the fences with that one, and it kind of bit him.
Oh,
strikeout.
He is real upset at himself right now.
Walking back to the dugout. He's been getting some good barrels when he gets to it, but then he gets these strikeouts, and he's starting to beat himself up a little bit on it, which you don't like to see.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, look, if in a 14-0 game, you see a pitch you like, you're gonna absolutely go after it. That's what he did.
Yeah.
I think the worst thing that's going to happen is his batting average will take a little bit of a hit.
Right. You go down by .003 or something like that. Bring up Aiden Morris.
Another Eureka native.
Another guy who I was lucky enough to go to high school with.
Yes. So Caleb Ruiz is the one guy you didn't go to high school with.
Didn't go to high school with Caleb Ruiz as Morris pops that ball into foul territory, and that's going to fall into the bleachers.
Well, as Benjamin would say, another ball into the stand that's not caught by a fan.
Nope, that one just kind of plunked right down and settled. It didn't even take a bounce.
Yeah, it's funny. It kind of just died out there.
Yeah, you don't see that very often. Normally when they hit out there, they're going to just rocket right back up into the sky.
Last night, a guy in the third base stands made a really nice catch in the top row off of a bounce.
I saw that. That was really nice. I saw that from the field. The players were cheering down there.
Yeah.
The 0-1 to Morris.
When I
wide.
told Benjamin, I don't think he believed me when I said somebody caught it. And he was like, was it off the bounce? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, well, it wasn't in the air.
Not as good, yeah.
Benjamin, the professor, has very high standards.
He does have high standards, and that's why we love him around here.
Holds us accountable, you know.
Us and the umps.
And the
Morris
fans.
will foul that one straight back. And looks like it sailed out onto the street. The bases are, as it have been so many times this season, FOC, full of crustaceans.
Yes, indeed. Crabs up by 2 touchdowns. Speaking of the San Jose State football team.
Yes. They're going to be having an exhibition game, it sounds like, on the 8th.
I am so excited. It's been a long time since I've seen football at the Redwood Bowl.
That ball runs in, and that gets Morris. That'll bring in Fischel as got him up on the shoulder. Morris has been hit by a few pitches this series, and I'm sure he's not thrilled by that one, but that'll get it through. Fischel throws up the crab claws for a second and keeps the line rolling here with 2 outs. Bases loaded, and that will bring up Manny Casillas. Indeed, it took me a hot second. I couldn't see the number. My eyes aren't so good.
You know, it's same, and that's the biggest issue we have up here is sometimes the guys don't turn their back to the booth.
Or in this case, their face. I would hope I could recognize most of these guys at this point.
Well, you could recognize them better than me because you're down there all the time.
Which is always a good time. 0-0 to Casillas in there for a called strike on the outside corner. Not so sure about that one. Neither is Casillas by the looks of it, but
Manny is definitely one of those guys that I can recognize just by looking at him because just the way he carries himself, he's definitely got that swag out there.
He does. He owns it. He pops that one straight back. He looked like he was looking for that home run ball. Gives the bat a little bit of a kick, a little bit of a smile, you know.
Tyler Gannis, another guy I can recognize.
Oh, yeah.
Andrew Allenson, because Allenson's super tall.
I think Allison's the tallest guy on the team now that Cade Van Allen took off for the remainder of the summer. So it's been fun to see. 0-2 coming up to Casillas. 2 outs, bases loaded here. Bottom of the 5th. Pitch well outside. Yeah, Gannis is one of those guys who you can recognize anywhere just with the way that he carries himself on the field.
Man, looking at his headshots from, all the things he's acted in and his Spotify page, he looks a lot different from those earlier photos.
Pitch outside fouled by Casillas. Yeah, he does. I mean, it's a little bit different of a vibe, I think, when you're on the baseball field. Guys typically also, it seems like I've noticed, are growing out the facial hair a little bit more while they're out here, just letting some personality come through. And I love it. I like to see guys have their own personality. I don't understand all this stuff about being like, clean-shaven, super short hair. No, let guys have fun.
The Yankees have been doing.
Exactly.
Can't have any facial hair.
Pitch into Casillas, foul back down on the first baseline. I was talking to Caleb Ruiz, and he was saying that when he's playing his regular season baseball, he's got to lose the mustache. It's got to be super short cuts. They're up at 4:30 in the morning. Their coach won't even really let them have like an energy drink or anything like that because he thinks it's bad for them, and it's like super restrictive. And I feel like the best parts of baseball right now is the flair.
You gotta have fun. This is a
Pitch runs
game
outside.
At the end of the day.
It is. It's a game, and it's the personalities I feel that really draw fans to watch the game. You go and you see Tatis out there for the Padres, and guy's got swagger dripping out of every single part of his body. He's just on it.
Fortunately, Tatis was injured last night. It looked like his shoulder, so hopefully everything ends up okay there.
Casillas launches that one. He's going to watch it fly, but drift into foul territory. Thought he had that one.
He almost did it again.
Oh boy. The crowd thought for a hot second, too, that he had that one. And I think even with the score as it is being 15-0, we'll see some happy scenes if Casillas gets another.
Oh, yeah. If any of the pitchers get a home run, that's going to be exciting for everybody.
Knocked down the first base line, past the first baseman. Casillas DiGiorno comes in to score, and so will Sean Prozell. So the pitcher scores the pitcher on the RBI single with a 3-2 count. Well done, Manny Casillas.
Sean Prozell will now have a run on his hitting stats. Oh, you love it.
You love to see it. Good job, Casillas, there to hang through on that one. And that'll bring up number 32, Wesley Harper.
Let's go.
The grade A chirper of the dugout's going to come out to hit. But it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a pitching change here on the mound for the Fresno A's.
Yep.
Oh, I'm having a great time up here.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of wish I was down there as well, just to hear these guys having fun.
Yeah. But, hey, you get to call Prozell's first at-bat, and then you get to call Wesley Harper's first at-bat. That's really awesome.
No, this is super cool. And for these guys, I mean, to have been out here this summer and putting in the innings that they have, it's just awesome to see that they're able to get in and get some hitting going and have a good time with things. Wesley Harper, as I mentioned, is one of those guys that has really been huge for the Crabs in terms of morale. He's not one of the guys that you'll hear about all of the time, like a Ganis or a Lauk, but he has really been fun, really fun to listen to out on the field. He's got another right-hander, number 42, warming up. It'll be Jaden Jones coming in to pitch for the Fresno A's. Crabs doing well here in the bottom of the fifth inning. 2 outs if you're just joining us. 17-0 here on this Sunday matinee game. We got Manny Casillas sitting over on first base currently, as well as Aiden Morris over on third. So we got runners on the corners. It's been another blowout in favor of the Crabs, but we have seen a lot better performance today, as Liam and I were saying, by the Fresno A's, who have came in with some struggles in terms of COVID, and it's just been, good to see them out here putting up fights where they can, and that's the name of the game at the end of the day. You try to make work with what you can, and real props to them for hanging in there and battling in their at-bats and battling in here with their pitchers. Here's Wesley Harper digging in for his first at-bats of the season. As that one inside dusts him off the plate a little bit, gives a little bit of a look back. Like, come on, just don't need to do anything crazy here. I'm just here to get an at-bat in and have some fun before the summer's over.
New pitcher, Thomas?
It is going to be Jaden Jones, number 42. As Harper pulls that one foul over towards the batting cages out in left field. He looked like he thought that he had that one to go for extras, potentially. I'd love to see it for him.
I love all this pitchers who rake action.
1-1 the count to Harper. Watches that one down in the zone. Count moves to 2-1. That's just super fun to see that they're getting guys like Harper a chance to hit.
He talks a lot of trash at the home plate umpire, and now he's standing right there.
He bloops that one out into shallow left. That'll drop. Base hit. Wesley Harper. They'll score. Aiden Morris. He's pumped out there. Wesley Harper fist bumping Brad Morgan, first base coach. giving some love back to the dugout, and he gets to do it from first base this time.
And that is a 1,000 batting average with an RBI. Beautiful.
Well done, Wesley Harper, one of the heart and soul guys of the dugout. That's going to bring up Drake DiGiorno now with 2 outs, runners on first and second.
Number 1, Drake DiGiorno.
You love to see it for a guy like Harper.
Oh, yeah.
Giorno fouls that one straight back to the backstop. 0-1. Makes the score 18-0 here for the Humboldt Crabs in what has been an offensively powerful season as a whole and a powerful game today.
Yep, this team is really good offensively, and a lot of teams' pitching staffs.
Giorno swing and a miss.
A lot of teams' pitching staffs just can't handle it, especially towards the end of games when the pitching depth really gets tested.
Yeah, especially when you have like a 3-game series like this and you're already dealing with roster problems due to COVID. It's one of those things that comes really tough to handle even.
And this team is under really tough circumstances, as we mentioned before.
And that pitch comes up high, 1-2, the count. They are, and like I was saying when you were off air for a hot second there, it's just been really good to see them battle. And their pitchers are all battling, even if they're not normally pitchers, and
oh yeah,
they're battling in their at-bats too, which is awesome to see.
They're throwing pitches in the zone, which
Giorno swing and a miss, and that'll end the inning. After 5, Crabs lead 18-0 here at Arcata Ballpark. You're listening to Humboldt Crabs Baseball on 1480 KGOE.
Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 6th inning. Shout out to Thomas for calling a fantastic bottom of the 5th.
Thank you.
That was great.
Thank you. Appreciate that. That was a lot of fun. Got to see some guys in that I've gotten to know pretty well over the season.
You definitely got to call the most fun inning of this game. I'm a little bit jealous with all the pitchers for the Crabs that got to hit.
That was a really good time. I'm sure they're going to be happy down there in the dugout, and they're going to be ribbing on me a little bit for not getting some photos of them, but they'll live. They'll live. I got a bunch of stuff to send out still.
I assume some of those guys are out in the field. I think Sean Prozel's at third.
Oh, that's different.
Wesley Harper, I think, is in right field.
Is that not Harper at first?
Or maybe Harper's in first.
I think that's Harper at first.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, anyway.
Oh, that's amazing. Gets to do some more chirping from first.
Manny Casillas is going to remain on the mound, pitching to Brandon Dodd. The first pitch to him is fouled straight back, and it's 0-1.
Do we got is that Gioso out in right now? I want to say.
I mean,
I think we still got Lauk in center, Morrison left. It looks like that's got to be DiGiorno at short. A whole new fielding experience for the Crabs and some fun times, I'm sure, for these pitchers. The Wesley is talking.
So Gioso's in right, Harper's at first.
That's what it looks like to me.
And then everything else is
DiGiorno at short.
Yeah, DiGiorno's at short. Prozel's at third as the pitch is up high, 2-1.
Yeah, and then I think you've got it.
Yep. Defensive substitutions are definitely hard to record.
They are.
Because we have no way of being told what they are, so we kind of just have to make our best guess from up here.
That's what I'm here for.
Exactly.
The man in the ground.
You know these guys, so definitely easy for you. And we know when there's a new pitcher most of the time because the umpire tells us. But
that pitch got away from Casillas. Breaking ball just swooped right back behind.
But but the umpire is not under any obligation to notify us when there's a defensive sub.
Which is a little bit odd. Come on, Blue. You gotta be better on that one. Let us know what's up.
Stats-wise, it's not quite as important as the pitching or hitting stats. It's
No,
that pitch is
definitely.
Low ball 4, and that's going to bring up Mitch Hunter. At least I believe yes.
I think so. Yeah.
At this point, you kind of have to be on alert for pinch hitters.
No, definitely. You definitely do.
Pitch to Hunter in the dirt, 1-0.
I think after such a long inning and at bat cycle rather for the Crabs, Casillas coming out a little bit colder than he normally would be.
The 1-0 pitch is a line drive, and that's going to get past shortstop DiGiorno in the center field for a base hit. And Dodd will stop at second, and it's first and second, nobody out for the A's.
He's making a little bit of a rally here, making things interesting.
And it's going to be Cam Bryant.
Get to see if some of these pitchers can make a play on the infield.
Right?
Seems like.
Let's see if Sean Pozell can handle the hot corner over at third.
I think he can.
No, I believe he
Even
can
if it's
too.
self-preservation, I
First
think he
pitch,
can.
Bryant outside 1-0. I'm real curious to see how Wesley Harper handles first base, though.
I want to see him get in the stretch here to pick a guy off. I think that'd be a great time.
The 1-0 pitch is a high pop fly to left field. Aiden Morris will go back a bit. Will then come in and make the catch. One down. Dodd and Hunter will remain at first and second.
Morris has really done a good job out there in left field since they've been putting him out there in the last week or so. I think he's just been solid.
He's been a really good outfielder all season every time they put him out there, I think.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily his game, but it's working well for him.
Done it well. That'll bring up Sean Petner. First pitch to him is outside, 1-0.
That's a pitch that might have been a strike a couple innings ago. It's on that outside corner that Callan likes to favor.
The 1-0 pitch. Little ground ball through the left side of the infield. That's a base hit. Dodd's going to stop at third, and the runners will go station to station, and the bases will be loaded with one out for the A's.
Good range by Morris to come in there and get that up in shallow left before too much trouble could come of it. I think Prozell thought about diving for that for half a second, but there was really no way he was going to get that from he was having to play it pretty close to third just in case the runners attempted to steal.
Yeah, you don't want to get injured.
No, you don't want to get injured.
Playing a position you don't normally play. And that's going to bring up Eric Hernandez. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1.
No, that is definitely fair.
I bet David Morgan is watching Sean Prozell closely.
I would
0-1
imagine.
Pitch is up high, 1-1.
He'll be giving him pointers from the dugout.
Plenty of pointers.
Well, David Morgan's been so good at third base, man. He could teach anybody to play third base, I feel like.
Yeah. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Casillas seems to have some of his usual action back in his arm now. After swinging the bat a little bit, standing on bases makes sense. It takes a hot minute to get it back into shape.
Oh, yeah. The 1-2 pitch, way up high, 2-2. And sometimes it can be a detriment to a pitcher when their offense is doing really well and scoring a lot of runs and they have to wait around for a long time. Sometimes that can work against the pitcher who has to wait.
It can definitely take you out of your groove.
2-2 pitch, ground ball foul down the third base line, and will remain 2-2.
Prozell's out there. Oh, he's got just noticed Prozell's got the wrist taped up too, like a genuine third baseman.
Yes.
He's playing the game, man.
He knows how to do it.
He does.
I mean, I bet he probably played that position in high school or college. 2-2 pitch in the dirt, corralled by Allenson. Count goes full 3-2.
Good work by Allenson there to keep that one from escaping to the backstop. That could have been a run.
Yeah. Three-two pitch. Popped up. Shallow right center field. The right fielder, Gioso, will make the play. And the runner from third will come in to score.
Safe,
Yep,
yeah.
he was safe at the plate.
Oh,
And it is 18-1.
I would have liked to see Gioso. He's got a good arm, and I think he got it in well. Just threw it to the cutoff man.
And both runners move up, so it's second and third with 2 outs. And that's going to bring up Jaden Jones.
The pitcher, Jaden Jones.
Yes.
Now.
First pitch to Jones is in there for a called strike, 0-1. Ball gets away from Allenson a little bit, but it's back in time. No consequence there. A 1 pitch, low, 1-1.
It's just been an interesting game. It's been an interesting season, I would say, for the Crabs this go around.
Yes, it has. 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed, 1-2.
It is throwing off like all of my muscle memory on these guys to see them at different positions, though. I'll tell you that much.
Right.
Gioso in right field feels wrong
It's
on
a
every
little bit
level.
odd, you know, I mean, making the call and remembering, oh, right, Gioso's in right field. 1-2 pitch in the dirt, 2-2.
Definitely throws a little bit of a wrench in the works, but I'm glad Gioso's still in the lineup because I want to see him make a run here for some batting hardware.
Just pump those numbers up.
Absolutely.
2-2 to Jones. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and that will do it here in the top of the 6th inning. The A's get 1 run, but the Crabs lead at 18-1 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching live on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. Crabs lead the A's 18-1. And here in the bottom of the 6th, it will be Ethan Fischel, Gabe Gioso, and Andrew Allenson. And the media booth would like to thank the newly formed Crabs Beer team for sponsoring the purchase of 2 new headsets for the radio and YouTube broadcast. Make sure to check out the beer taps on the first and third base lines next time you're at the ballpark. Only 1 more week left of the season. We are going to have a pinch hitter. That's Cole Tremaine is going to pinch hit for Ethan Fischel. Like we mentioned before, Cole Tremaine, his batting practice sessions have been pretty spectacular, so looking forward to see what he can do here. Jones still on the mound for the A's. First pitch to Tremaine is way inside, 1-0. Had to kind of duck out of the way of that one. One 0 is low, 2-0. 2-0 to Tremaine. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. Just a reminder, the mercy rule is in effect. So the A's would have to score at least 8 runs in the top of the 7th to keep this game going, as the 2-1 is swung on and missed 2-2. It's 10-run rule after 7. So as it stands right now, the game would end after the top of the 7th inning. 2-2 to Tremaine. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Kind of just went right after him, and Tremaine couldn't catch up to it. So that's going to bring up Chad Wilson. Robin is just letting all the pitchers hit today, and I'm here for it. We'll see what Chad Wilson can do now. First pitch to him is in there for a called strike, 0-1. The 1 pitch is in there for a called strike again, 0-2, and looked a bit low, and the fans are definitely not happy with that call, but I'm sure Michael Cowan's expanding the strike zone a bit to move the game along, although I might be a bit unfair to these pitchers who are, most of them getting their first chance to hit this season. The 0-2 pitch is fouled off onto F Street. It will remain 0-2. And Chad Wilson definitely one of the best relievers for the Crabs. It's an automatic strike throwing machine on the mound. The 0-2 pitch is a little blooper into right field, and that's going to be caught by the right fielder, Eric Hernandez, for the second out. Chad Wilson almost had a hit. It looked like that was going to drop in front of the right fielder, but a good play by Eric Hernandez to make the catch. And that'll bring up Andrew Allenson, who will remain in the game. There are only so many pitchers who can come in and hit. So 2 outs, Allenson will step in. Pitch to Allenson is outside, 1-0. Pitch is a high grounder to the second baseman. Sanchez will pick it up and toss to first, and that will do it. So the Crabs go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We will head to the top of the 7th and possibly the final half inning of the game for the A's. The Crabs lead it 18-1. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching on the Crabs YouTube channel. Come back to the ballpark. Top of the 7th inning. Here in downtown Arcata, the Crabs lead the Fresno A's 18-1. And now the call of the rest of the game. Here is the professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
All right, thanks, Liam. Well, as you said, it's 18-1. What that means, Athletics need to score 7 runs?
8 runs.
8 runs this inning to prevent the mercy rule from being invoked. And they've got their work cut out for them because Chad Wilson is on the mound after having lined out to right field.
I would say that that's not likely with Chad Wilson on the mound, but it's baseball. Crazier things have happened.
Yeah, like what?
Oh, remember the Reading Tigers game?
All right. All right. I forgot about that. How quickly we forget. That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
crazy. They did score 8 runs. That's
Yep.
right. They scored 8 runs. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen here, but it has happened before. So
Okay. Well. All right. Here we go. Chad Wilson. Who's batting? I've lost track.
Ruiz,
Here's Ruiz.
Ivan Ruiz.
And he takes a fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Oh, outside. I guess it was outside. 1-0.
Once again, folks, just a reminder, last call for alcohol in effect. Last call for alcohol in effect. Of the game versus rule.
Crabs will welcome in the
Alaska Gold Panners.
Gold Panners Tuesday and Wednesday.
I'm really
There's
looking
a swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
really looking forward to that series. I think it's going to be good. Gold Panners are also a very well-established baseball team. They've been around for a while. I think they have some good players on their team. It should be competitive.
1-1. Fastball misses going outside. Two and 1. Next pitch misses away. 3-1. The 3-1 is tap foul, and the count goes full. Well, there's a slow roller out towards third. Picks it up, throw to first, 1 away.
And that was Sean Prozell at third base making that play.
That's out third. Okay.
Yep.
The Crabs have made quite a few changes, and as you said, they were letting some of the pitchers hit in this game.
That was Sean Prozell to Wesley Harper, actually. 5-3.
All right. Well, I stopped scoring this game a long time ago, so.
Well, I have to score the whole
Yeah.
game.
So this is Wesley Sanchez. This is Sanchez. He takes a pitch for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Garrett Sanchez.
Garrett Sanchez. The 0-1 waves at a fastball away. 0-2. Well, I'm glad that the A's had a chance to come up here at least and get out of the heat and take a nice road trip and play some ball.
Yeah, big kudos to the team for even making it up here
Misses outside.
under the circumstances they had to face. They easily could have canceled on us and left us to find a replacement or just not have a series at all. So
Yep.
big thank you to the A's for coming up here.
1-2 is swung on and missed, and that's the second out of the inning. So they're down to their final out.
I think it shows a lot that they put in the work to get players to join the team just to come up here. So, again, we really appreciate it. And the A's are 1 out away from ending this game.
That's fouled up against the screen. It's 0-1. Next pitch is swung on and missed 0-2, and they're down to their last strike. Oh, 2 pitch. Misses outside. Well, one more weekend. Let's hope that the Yankees coming in next weekend will give us a competitive way to close out the season. The 1-2 swung on and missed, and that ends the ball game. Crabs win it 18-1, 18 runs, 15 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 1 run, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Athletics. Crabs out on the field. Crabs now go to 36-6 on the season.
That's right.
And we'll see you all on Tuesday night as the Crabs take on the Alaska Gold Panners.
Yeah, good series for the Crabs. They definitely put their offense on display here, and thanks to the Fresno A's for coming up here under difficult circumstances to play us. Looking forward to the Gold Panthers Tuesday, Wednesday. It's going to be a good series.
All right, till then, friends, thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.